Alright, there we go. I think everything is catching up. I'm just making sure things are working as they should. I've posted on Twitter, I've posted on my Discord. I have to make a Discord for us. I keep on meaning to do it, but then I forget because I'm a lazy person. So I forget. But I will get my ass to it. I need to make a Discord for the channel for Lord Talk and game ideas and just all sorts of fun things. Let me put on the music. I did notice the music is a little bit loud. I think it should hopefully be better now because I'm adjusting the volumes. We have to find a balance together. So you guys tell me if the audio is too loud or too low or whatever. I will trust in you to guide me. So please don't bullshit me on anything. We are doing, let me see, the main story quest is one of these. This one, choices. Dance with Duskwing. We're trying to bring peace to Isgard, but it hasn't been going very well. We had this thing that was gonna happen. There was supposed to be an event here. They made this whole mural and everything. But then we had some protesters, so that hasn't been sorted yet. And everyone is just being very upset and sad. So we're gonna go with the best we can. I'm gonna make sure I have audio, so you're gonna hear an echo for a second. Hasn't been sorted yet. And everyone is just being very upset. Yes, I have audio. Good. Alright, let's get into it. Thengred has lost all patience with the Lord Emmy. Yeah. I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matter to attend to in Isgard. Oh, so we have to just go to Isgard to talk to... Alright. I mean... Give the kid a little bit of a break. He's going through, a tough thing, and... His whole world view has just been turned upside down. Oh, älskar jag lika mamma. See, the poor kid, his whole world has been turned upside down. The whole belief system of his nation and the belief of his family and in turn where he believed he was in society is just changed. And he's trying to still do his best to bring some peace. So I understand that it's frustrating and scary. So we have to give him a little bit of a break. I think he's gonna come out really well. He seems like a fine kid when he's not too full of himself. You're expected, miss. Pray proceed. Will do. Will we get some voice acting? Oh, hey, Count Edmund. We received troubling report from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? Wow, well, your son got punched in the face by my friend. That's something. Alright. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Malicity. Every man, woman, and child of Isgard has heard the tale. This rumor from my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly did come to pass? Well, I don't think he meant to have the woman killed. He just wanted her to stop. And he wasn't thinking clearly. He definitely didn't do what was best. I see. So that is the truth of it. Yeah. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of the misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance, it begets only for that to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was the sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace a suffering self, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must need find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorifying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned soul to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniably righteous cause is a bitter reflection, but lies though they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve us well, I fear, yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other member of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nation and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay the exercise until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for Temple Knights and the ones to take the field as allies, an unified Isgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nation finest. Hosted by Isgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay a declaration to all and sundry that we are strong and united as ever. What if we lose? Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of the three nations might be present as triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emmy take part in the grand melee. By his deed has he brought shame upon Isgard, and so, by his deed, I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Melicity. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instruction to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leader at once and begin making arrangement for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough make every effort to avoid me. Ah yeah, he's avoiding his dad. That makes sense. Okay, well there's nobody here, I'm gonna test the audio. Ah yeah, can't see. Oh! I don't quite understand what's going on with all the people in the pigheads. It's a very direct choice of costumes that confused me, but alright. Like if that's what they want. Like, so, hey Tancred. So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people? And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely? And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Isgard once more? Yeah, that's the thing is, like, I'm part of the, I'm not even part, I'm part of Gridania. That's gonna be awkward. And also, like, should I be in it? It doesn't feel like I should be in it. This should be something Iskar should be doing, not us. It is getting a bit much, isn't it? You say that, and yet here you are. Here we are. This is, after all, the life we chose. In any event, let us not forget that the Astians sought to profit from war. To put an end to it is to put an end to their plot, and that, my friend, is ever a worthy cause. So for this grand meal, his Sir Emeric wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiously compels me to go and see for myself. I mean, the idea is good. I just don't feel the Warrior of Light should be part of it. Simply because we don't really represent Isgard. Well met, Melicity. Have you spoken to Sir Emeric? Yes, I have. I was aware of the Alliance request, so Sir Emeric would turn this exercise into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficiency of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intention, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thangred to seek out our young watch commander on his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Yeah, good thinking. We want this to look good. I think it would do very good for Iskar to win. But I would like to see them win of their own volition, not with the assistance of the Warrior of Light. Because, like, this is a nation of warriors and they've been at war and... Oh, wrong place. And been acting as warriors for thousands of years. Ah, well, 1,000 years, so why would they need me? Hey, Hilda. Thangred been telling me all about Sir Emeric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Here is this correspondence from Lucia. Well, well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choice, though. She got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it would inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favourite lordling, have you? Thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search foundation and you the pillars. Well, of course he's not gonna be with his dad. I think he's avoiding his dad. Like, poor kid. Really messed up. And is really ashamed of it. But yeah, let's head up to the... This takes me to the pillars. Let's see if we can't find Emmy. Like, poor kid. I do really feel sorry for him. I don't think he meant bad. Oh, he's gonna be like all the way over there. And I think he was really upset to see his manservant, the little boy, like hurt. So maybe this is like a huge maturing moment for him. At least I hope so. Okay. Yep. There is Emmy, but no servant. Hey. I carried Honoroy to the manor. Our best surgeon are tending to him as we speak. He is yet awake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. Hold on, let me turn off my Discord audio. Here we go. My beloved family, always making my decision for me. No, it's not like that. It's just, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be, where I'm a son of House Fortem, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. Hey, Ark. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion with faith and conviction. They dedicate themselves into their cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it all until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroyd, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Caesar Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. Good. That's very good. Well, let's go say hi to Emmerich. Let's go and see what happens. But he should get to choose this for himself. I mean, I do hope he chooses to take part in the skirmish, but he should get to choose it for himself, not have his dad tell him, like, you're gonna do this. Because that's not what he needs right now. He needs to get to grow into his own person. To make his own choices and take his own responsibility. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what method demands his personal attention? The Warrior of Light does? I see. Very well. You may enter. Thank you. Don't stop me at the door.
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Tell me if the audio is good.
Proceed.
I was adjusting it.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Emmanuel de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Good. See? Taking responsibility. Making his own choices. Who am I to
deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory.
I'm still part of the
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
I guess. I mean, we've gone this far. Why not?
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages. A celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
It might help save this nation, so why not? It still feels kind of awkward. God help me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does some credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. We don't have anything good. What does this shield look like? Guess. Can I like wear clothes when I look at this stuff, please? These are kind of pretty. This is also kind of pretty. Oh! Ooh! I'm taking this! This is cool! The Grand Melee is poised to begin, and Lucia would not be late. Sir Emeric informs me that the Alliance leader have agreed to this proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gate of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eye of Ishgard are upon us, Majesty. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Alliance forces, outside of Cartanu, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. I think it's gonna be good for us. Like the nations. Alright. So he is gonna be outside the gates of judgment? Wait, that's the door. So let's go talk to Emmy. It would be down here and then a little bit to the left, I think. I mean, if it helps, it might bring on some peace, and some peace would be very good for Isgard right now. I'm striving for a happy ending. Yeah, I agree, Ark. The pugilist arm are really good for glamour. That's usually what I'm looking at in the armors and stuff. Because this stuff isn't gonna be that useful for me when I go into Endwalker. And I'm probably not gonna reach endgame till I go to the Endwalker anyway. So I might as well just focus on the glamour. And those arms were on fire, which is pretty cool. Hey Hilda, it ain't often hype and dandies staying to fight alongside us, hoi poly. Like all our name days rolled into one, it is. Then again, it's our national pride that's at stake. Nation and personal, I ain't about to let the snotty-nosed lordling show me up. The second commander and Hilda's lieutenant shall see to the security of the city in my absence. The melee demands my undivided attention. James, it's the same. I'm part of the Twin Adders. I'm part of Gridania. It feels weird going to have to fight against them. But I'm thinking, my logic is just, we're on loan, basically. Gridania knows we're going to be joining Isgard this time around because we're helping Isgard get their shit sorted. And they need to have a moral win at the moment. So we're going to assist them. So we're on loan. Nothing more. This matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us, thus. Yet we must not be cowed too much to rest on your success. Yeah, I'm from Gridania. I started as an archer. And most of my free company is, I think, in the Twin Adders. And it is also, I like the leader, and because that's where I started, so it kind of made most sense for me to join the Twin Adders. Like, I like Rauban, but the Immortal Flames just have a lot of corruption issues, which I'm not too fond of, and I just don't really connect with the Luminsa faction, though there's like nothing wrong with them. It's just I prefer the Adders. So I am a second Serpent Lieutenant at the moment. Oh, James says, when I did this as well was when I was quite big into PvP, when it Grand Company locked, so it felt like I was betraying them. Oh yeah, this feels odd. There she is. I say when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing, never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea soldiers in battle. That I am mere, what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honorito when he awakes. Yeah. I'm ready, old girl. Are you? Yes. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe men would find it inspiring if you bore the colours of House Fortempt into battle. Pray do us this honour. Oh, during the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamoured. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Oh, that's exciting. So I get like a special appearance? Yeah, this feels odd. Seeing... Alright. Where am I? I'm so tiny, it's hard to spot me. Oh! I look adorable! I am matching Emmy. That's so cute! I'm like a tiny Emmy. But yeah, I'm
Let
definitely
all
on
here
low.
present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Meal is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ulda, Gridani and Lominsa forces will be pitted against the company of Isgardian forces. Alright. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposition company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Oh, they have like... Oh, this reminds me of fencing. During the Grand Melee, official may mark certain combatants with the Fury Gaze, which will be indicated by an etheric tether linked to them to their company flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Alright. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. Alright, I think I get it.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard!
Alright. It kind of reminds me of fencing because... Oh. Yeah, there are the 3 leaders. I keep on forgetting that Rauban is technically not a leader. He is the general.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Yeah, it reminds me of fencing because I used to practice fencing for a bit when I was younger. Like, nothing massively serious, but when you compete in it, like even the small friendly competitions, you basically have this thread, sort of a line attached to your back. Basically your outfit, and also... Oh, what's it called? Also your sword, like basically through the sleeve. And there is like a very mild electric current or something that goes through it. And basically... Oh. So basically, if your sword touches the opponent's clothing, like a little light lights up in the things it's connected to. It allows the judges to see more easily if you're making contact.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, there it is. Let's focus on these ones so we can get this over quickly. I would very much like to win this thing. Hi, serpents. Yeah, I know we're on the same team usually. You're just gonna ignore the fact of what I'm doing right now. Okay, our tactical rating is higher. That's good. Maybe I should buff myself. Take you down. Oh, that's Pippin. Hey, Pippin. How you doing? Nice to meet you on the battlefield for once. You just back up a bit. Don't want you to smack me. There we go. Okay, Lucia is our thing. We need to make sure like she's relatively safe. None of them is buffed up yet. But we're definitely winning. Having me on the team is like I am a one-person army here. This feels like they're cheating. No buff? No buff. So we just focus on protecting Lucia then. If this was an actual PvP match, we would have a healer just spam healing her. Oh, hello!
It ends here!
Right there!
I need to buff up. Okay, we're almost done. With an overwhelming victory. Ah, nowadays it's easy because of the instant buff. Yeah, it's... because of the instance. Oh. Yeah, because we have like these extra buffs. Oh, it's on me now. Hi, Roban. Cyclops, everyone on your guard. All forces fall back. No, we just kill it. Hey, Thancred. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Oh, the Cyclops has a tail. Oh. Daft sword. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces form a line on Malicity now. Yeah, because I now have the thing. Oh, and Rauban has the thing. Well then. Yeah, Rauban is no joke, buddy. Oh, it's gonna be a one-on-one? Hey, Rauban. Well met. Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping we'd come to this. So then, shall we dance? Yes! Damn it all! Don't worry, we won anyway. We're like way in the lead, but sure. Alright, let's puff up while he gets himself ready. And let's do this. No, I just need to make sure to stay on the move so he can't smack me because he's very big and strong. Hi, Raban. Oh. Oh, no. You just keep on doing your stuff. I'm just gonna stay on the move, and we're gonna be fine. You hear me, old girl? Don't you dare lose. Emmy, I will smack you with my stuff if you keep on calling me old. I have a feeling these will maybe go out. I don't know what mechanic we're doing here, but I feel I should not stand in the way of these things. Or maybe I should? I don't know if this is like shields or if this is gonna shoot out. So we're just gonna smack him before he manages to do anything. Oh, it was probably a shield.
Did she win? Then we...
Yeah, I agree. That was very close. I wasn't
Victory
sure
is
on that.
ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Hey, I saw a little smile there.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed.
Yes, we did.
After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
Her voice is different in not a good way. I prefer the old one.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Rauban. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Oh. You okay, Thingrid?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
You just collapsed.
Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Oh, hey Pippin. As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. That's very true. False balls, I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Bloodstand have I had the privilege, not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his sword. Back then the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fights only confirm it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now, go. Go to the Asgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. There's like a whole thing going on over here. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Hopefully this will bring some more unity in Isgard though. Hey Thinkred. Said your goodbyes? In all the years I've known Rauban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Asgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Orcian alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Malicity, you made this happen. Alright, what do we have here? We have... That's a musket? Not really. Okay, that's kind of pretty. Kind of this iced Ice Look. This is for the Thaumaturge and the Black Mage. This one though is also quite pretty. I like the staff better though. Oh, I got a victory pose. What's that? Oh, is that my, like, you have learned the emote victory. Yeah. Can I see? Nice. I know there's also another emote that is the preparation emote. These are, I think, unique per classes. Let me see. Oh, that's cute. You have my bard. I'm just curious about them all. I'm gonna have to put this on my bars. The victory pose is adorable. This is my Thaumaturge. Oh, crazy laughter. Yeah, Thaumaturges always seem to be evil in a way. Okay. Gladiator. Let's maybe like wear gladiator outfit. Nice. And then we have the pugilist. Oh, that's cute. And I'm currently working on my Marauder. That's the one I'm writing the script for right now. Yeah, I know. There is the default order where we have the categories. I like them by name because I remember the name. Oh, it's a Final Fantasy XI reference, the Black Mage laugh? That makes sense. I think of all the end poses, I think the dancer is probably like the least. It's okay. Beast dance. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. See, what can I move like that I'm not using very often? Hug, path, flower. Well, I don't really use stretch like ever. So let's put victory here. I'm gonna have to like figure out my poses eventually. Now, I was gonna talk to Emmerich. And we have, oh, the scholar and the white mage here. Sir Emmerich is beaming with pride. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. We need good things to happen. Me, you okay?
My lord!
Oh.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it. Which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem
The
that a
hell?
great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
Okay.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
I'm glad the kid is okay. Though scarred.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
Oh, we're actually getting good things happening. I'm so excited.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
No, thank you. Give me pretty loot and I will be very happy. Hey Alfie, how you doing? They say you duel General Rauban with the Ring of Flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Whether I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for time. I want to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matter here seems to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make to Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artie has need of our assistance. Let's go. I'm very excited. It would be so nice to see this conference go well. I'm so scared it's gonna go badly, that something is gonna happen. But I want it to go well. We need a victory. Oh, hey Alfie. As Sir Emmerich hoped, Iskar's success at the Grand Melee has done much to restore the people's faith in the endeavor. Look at their faces, Melicity. Nervous yet hopeful. Expectant, in a word. Well met, Mr. Smal, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lady, do we owe you everything? As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intention known that we would be welcome to attend. So they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will not You will do naught but enjoy yourself. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Alright, so what do we do then? Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Well, I'll wait with you. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the other will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Oh, so many people. Oh, hey, Krilla. Oh, I'm very excited to see what this is gonna be.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Why would you deviate?
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
Okay, please go well.
The White Dragon!
Hey Archie, I am loving the story.
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Please be good.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
So pretty. Oh God, Nithuk. Why? Oh, yeah, Nithuk through Estinian. Oh God, that's bad.
Your bow!
No, 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 no. This is all wrong. This is not how it's supposed to go at all. Oh, ew. Oh, they're both.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall
Actually saying
escape
this
my
is how Final
revenge.
Fantasy is not just how things are not supposed to go. Yeah, it's
7 hells.
oh God, what are you doing now? Oh.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Oh no. There we go. There they go, the last of the guests, having come hither with hope in their heart. They depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what he had seen in Asisla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For mercy, Vidofnir wound was not mortal. Oh, she's alive! Oh, thank God. Or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to the brood, another instrument of his vengeance like Estinian. Gosh. There's the healing staff. That looks like a candelabra. Another of these. And then there's a rapier. Ooh. This actually looks kinda nice. Yeah, I'll take this. Aymeric sent the kill order. This is just... Oh, this is terrible. Oh, then we have outfits. When I said I was to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior of light or even my fellow sign, but to you, Malicity, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intercession in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Alright, so he wants to go somewhere private? I want to see this thing. It's so pretty. But it's also, like, this one's so bad. So yeah, I think the best comment during the scene was Archie going, "This is how it's not how it's supposed to go," equals basically Final Fantasy XIV in a nutshell. Oh, game, I'm trying to get a happy ending over here. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yes, please. I will get my happy ending. I have decided so it's gonna happen. Somehow.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Oh, it's okay. You bought me, like, hot cocoa.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
That makes sense. I just realized I forgot to turn on my recording. Oh well. I'll download this. I mean, we will find a way to save him. Don't we just have to take the eyes off him?
We will. I know we will.
I mean, surely. So we just need to take the eyes and take them far away from him, so he can't be messed up with by them anymore. Oh. Thank you, Melicity. It's unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I'm glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course, such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would benefit from some time in company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortem Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. I agree. Let's go see Tataru. Let's talk about happier things. And then find a way to kill Nidhogg. Because, damn him. That was supposed to go so well. Like we had the mural, we had the dragon, we had the people actually behaving nicely. It was all going perfectly. It's, yeah, confounded. Hey, Tataru. Well, Alphino certainly seems to be in better spirit. Do we have you to thank for this? Probably. I do my best. Yet again we walk an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it's our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scion do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? if we stopped looking for Ida and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope on bringing Minfilia back. Oh yeah, she doesn't know. Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Asian aspiration. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. I think so too. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. I'm guessing this is the end of a patch. Oh, battle stance! Nice. Slipstream, health. Okay. Fending, maiming, striking, scouting. I'm gonna take just... I just take this. Fending. You've learned the emote battle stance.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh. Hey there.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
How many Heavensward patches were there? I agree, James, this is probably the end of 3.2, but I'm curious how many patches there then were. Oh, Ida and Papa Limo. Again, we don't get to hear their voices. Caution, Ida, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Oh, Jim says there were 5 patches. Thank you. Two slots remain in my inventory. I should probably try to do something about that. I really should. Ah, Mistress Mal, it's well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alfina wishes a word with you. Yes? That starts the quest line, A Man Within. Hey, Tethro. This time we'll find a way. I just know we will. Of course you do. Of course. You're so sweet. Ah, Melisty, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the event which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would soon forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nithog appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me a reason for hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Asisla, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Istola and Creeley for more empirical appraisal, and full am I glad that I did, for it would seem they have seen some observation of their own to share. The ladies essay at the table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Sure. Excellent. Let's not keep our honored colleagues waiting. See, it sounds... I think it could work if we grab the eyes off him somehow. I don't know how we would do it, but I think that would be the most likely method we could save him. So there's is a possibility of a way to sort this out. Though I don't know how we would go about it, and I don't know what the lasting effects of the eye corruption would be on him. So it's more hopeful, I'm hoping it's gonna work. Hello.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
Yeah.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
Exactly.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last! A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Yeah, let's get to it.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Sure. No problem. I'll watch the kid. He's gonna be fine. He better be fine, or I'm gonna get really...
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Huh. I haven't seen him in this form for a while.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragon Song War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
It is unfortunate, yes. But this can probably be fixed still. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Oh, I hope something good. Oh, let's get the healing one. What level am I? I'm 65 on this. And on my healer, I am 68. And still wearing the best possible gear. Well, let's stick to the dancer for now. Come on, Alfie. Let's go talk to him. Might Sir Emmerich perhaps have received word of Dravani in advance? Or mayhap they have located, as that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Yes. I think we should get to know the news.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You want a dragon?
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Wait, why?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It's not imposing, Sir Emmerich. To Melicity and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and bond we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in the salvation, then pray impose all you must. Yes. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nitaxiate will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Som Al. I confess I did not provide the exact detail of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. I will summon Hersvelgur at Zenith in Turning Mist, ere we begin our ascent. However, I think it's best that we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this is part of our concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That party may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forland then. Yes, I want to see how she's faring. This attack though on her might be helpful to us. Because Nithag, he might be he is the guy, he is Hersvelgur's brother. Oh wow, I have a bunch of side quests here. But at the same time, while he is Nithag's brother, he is also Vidofnir's father. And I think one's child tends to trump the siblings. At least in the case of, the sibling, your sibling trying to murder your child. It would be taken quite poorly. So let's go say hi to her. There she is. Hey Vidofnir. Glad to see you still alive. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty to protect. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of Knight who I am called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon use as comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shades yet linger. That is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Soam to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou know as well as I, how he will answer. Hraesvelgur's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it's folly yet to hope, I content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind, go then, but be warned the shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. We get food. Vitality. Let me take the cider. Because I know that's for a healer. I don't really need a buff right now, so I'm not stressing over much about like which food I'm taking. Alphino seems eager to press on. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence as Sineth will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Majesty. We shall join you outside Moorcombe. Perfect. I mean, it's... as long as we keep on trying, then it's gonna be worth it. Let's go check out Moorcombe and see how everybody is faring over there. I'm thinking about taking my head off. Oh, ow. Gosh, I'm stiff today. And take my hat off so we can see our face properly. I had heard tales of the world about the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of His Majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak when Estinian and Isali yet walked at our side. Oh, hey! Kupo! Is that you, Majesty? Hello. Ah, it isn't Mog, don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. But at last, you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Majesty? Apologies, friend, but all muggles look the same to me. I'm sorry. I see. Kupo, then I suppose your time around the campfire meant less to you than I thought it did. Is Mogan, by the way? Oh, I'm sorry. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friend to Moorcombe, Kupo? We need to go talk to the dragon again. Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgur. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the wind as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ear easily enough. That's good to hear, Mogan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favour. Is this the first time Sir Emmerich gets to see a Muggle? He's surprisingly, chill about it. I'm sorry, Mogan, but you all look the same. Now, that was unexpected. Kupo, Chieftain Mugglin will want to hear about this. Yeah. Like, they're all named Mog something. I don't mean to be rude. But I feel like I can't be blamed for not remembering the name of a Muggle. Like, I barely remember the names of my students and I've been teaching them for a week. What then a Muggle I travelled with for a short distance some good long time ago. Well, at least Sir Emric is gonna have his mind blown by getting to be in this area because this place is so cool. It's so pretty. Hey, Resvelgur.
All and well.
If you get a crafted to 50, make sure to do the Muggle Beast Tribe quest. I will. I'm gonna end up doing all the Beast Tribes eventually. You dare summon me again, mortal?
Great Resvelgur, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Come on. Just speak to the dragon.
Greetings, Resvelgur. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
I wish they didn't speak dragon tongues. To parley, think thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in battle against the shade of my brood brother. Yeah.
You foresaw mine intent.
Well, of course. I bet that what is written plain in thine eyes, whether thou had the wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers are fit to tear down, as thou well knowest.
Lis ech niteg casmon ikin lis noan jas an es in salen mon anesh undahai in.
Think ye thou Nithog was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Think ye thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day, my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbinger of despair.
Stap all I an I nitheg, shin hes is so, al nor fa is in an.
Is only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nithog's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to aggression era consumed her.
Seth Osk kom I niteg kin an. Nosk dei gan en.
I permit my children to offer or deny thy aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou would dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceives thou such light in the dusk of my existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Is known. Kaisia in. Holes exkdier falsu. Nesk an in eskba.
Isale, piteous, deluded Isale, the child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scale with her remaining days. It was her unquenchable passion, so allied to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight.
Snau how us hesnesh. Ikin en elan.
And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snosk inletlai. Nolosk asis an. Egmorkin una en.
Spare me thine idle sophistry, even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning. What of it? Would thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the Warrior of Light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infin, sesk antis ekmon, kill al ud.
Thou would strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Hey. Oh yeah, this happens sometimes, Emmerich.
Dyrkin illes, kol hes nar inish, dra or in.
Heed me, my child. The servant of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Iskar, but for the doomed dragon slayer as well.
niteg, ngarjas, nosk in an, slisva holkas, kai in na.
Believest thou the shade to be Nithog's returned? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brute brother's rage. I would not commend thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remain, the future will ever be uncertain.
Esgnitheg, esgdir ulga an, el in an, hes nesh an, jas ong, on inga.
Nithog's transformation into race incarnate is in part of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But it's the purity of my brute brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might.
Al in on ulwoga, smahes in an.
Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow? I wonder. It would seem I must put thee and thy companion to the proof.
Sway in Ratatoska dis die an. Slosk kin. Skor ich les evil.
I shall await thee in the ruin where Ratatoska once dwelled. Heed well the word of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. I guess we can do that. Oh. We have a spying muggle. So we have to go to the ruins where she was killed. Alright, I think we should be able to do that. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgur spoke. Come, my friend, let's not keep our escort waiting. Yeah. So is this like a trial? Or a dungeon? My brute mates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make a preparation. Yes, Orkal. The duty finder has been updated with a new regular duty. Woohoo! What kind of thing is this? This is a dungeon. Anybody wanna join me for a dungeon? Do I have friends online? It's not where she died, but where she lived. Ah, good point. Oh, nobody's online, so I should probably want to go in there as a healer. So we get like a even remotely quicker queue. Gotta love the insta-queues. I'm gonna let the people know that this is my first time here. Or not, we get a cinematic first. Oh, that's pretty. Right. Stay still. I want AoE. And for that you need to be in one place, please. Thank you. Oh, this place looks really nice. Oh! Gosh. Oh, I stepped on a swirly thing. Okay. Here, you have your thing. Why are we fighting a fan? Enchanted fan, yeah. The hell? Oh. That seems so odd. So I guess we're gonna go fight Thrasvulga then. Like, surely he would be the one who wants to... because he wants to test us? King... Mogul? Why are you fighting us? Did I miss something in the storyline? Like, why are we fighting Muggles? You make your point, this isn't a fight to the death. I guess this was part of the trial? Yeah, I know the spying Mughal like went and told him, but why would he come over here to fight us though? Oh yeah, of course, because the Muggles and dragons are friend, and because it's a trial. That does make sense. It felt like I would only be fighting dragons, so I didn't expect to see a Muggle. He just wanted to join in. That could be it, yeah. He's a unique character. Okay, it's good it's part of the trial and I'm not being overly confused. It's interesting how little damage everyone is taking. It feels so odd. Like, it's like I'm in like an odd range of dungeons where tanks are just taking very little damage. But just about like 5-6 levels ago, everybody was just dropping dead super easily. True, Muggles do go along with anything just to have fun. They're an interesting group. And up we go. Shoo! Oh! Oh, a Pegasus! Oh, they're pretty. Oh no, I didn't mean to use that. I'm sorry. Did not mean to blind everybody here for a second. Oh, it's okay, Ark. I am all good. I have a healer, so I've gotten quite a bit better at... Ow. Yeah, it's a good point. We like all way out get it. Yeah, after I got good with healing like properly, it has been quite easy to get into dungeons. It was always nice to have somebody come with me, but it's not so bad. White Mage is so good with all those insta heals. I agree. I very much like the White Mage. I am very much a reactionary player. I prefer to play... Oh, let's go here. Let's go... No, I want to go this one. There we go. So I'm far more of a reactionary healer than like healing beforehand. So I don't think I would be a good scholar, because they are more in the shielding and like prepping before the damage comes. I'm more the oh shit you're dying all of the sudden healer. And then I just like smack things with my healing stick. I guess I could loot. Oh, I haven't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I would recommend White Mage for anybody who's healing for the first time. It's a very good class to learn how to heal. And it's because like I am learning how to heal. I've never played a healer until Final Fantasy. Because I was always really scared of being a healer, because every time you went to a dungeon and you didn't know what to do or made a mistake, everybody got super pissed off. So playing in dungeons over here, it's just so different. I don't have to worry about if I make a mistake. Everyone is usually just really nice about it and try to tell me like what went wrong. Like if I'm messing up tactics or something. So becoming a healer became super easy, and now I actually really prefer to heal. I haven't gotten used to healing in the big raids, but I like it in the dungeons. I have a lot of fun with just healing. I think it's quite chill. Where are we going? Oh, setting.
Soleil in
I think it's also... Everybody likes you when you're a healer. Because you're needed for the dungeon, and... Like, you get insta-Q and everyone is pleased to see you. Let's buff people up here a bit. How is this gonna work? Who? Yeah, traversing is not exactly a quick business in this fight. Let's make sure you have all your buffs on. It's just... Oh! He is taking away the things. I see. Let's give you... Look at this. Okay, I was wondering like where I should go if he would do the line again. So I'm feeling everybody left. Yep. I didn't even get to give anybody commendations. Anything. People should wait just a little bit, because I like to give commendations out after every dungeon. And sometimes they leave so fast. Even bereft of an eye, my brute brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Heidelin choseth her servant well. Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deed shall the flickering hope that linger yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Oh. He got Vidafnir?
Tan in unsisnat.
That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals.
Swor as finan stiskar ikin el en in an. Sedgar initek.
Let us fight as allies, then, and together banish my brute brother's vengeful shade. On my oath of wrath that once was Nithok shall be met its end.
Taishi Isa.
This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and the soul of lost Isale. Nice. Alright, so we got a dragon on our side now. That is pretty cool. Oh ho, my poor ribs. Hresvelgur saw fit to pair me with Vidofnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet, my trial pales in insignificance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Hresvelgur? Oh, it was fine. I take from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vidofnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging, snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of dragons, his balance, his blind spot. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Hey. Ow, 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 Kupo. Malicity, let me begin by congratulating you on completing the trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabbit demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this dubbing, I fear my loyal subject will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Malicity's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That triple shifts for you, Mogan. Oh, Mogan, I'm so sorry. Triple, but that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all. It's...
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
Definitely.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hresvelgur's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Now seems to be the moment.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Thank you, Sashi Dragon, for telling us. Good to have it confirmed. Alright, we need to go and we need to save Ishgard. Oh, that looks intense. An end to the song. Isgard will not last long against Nithog and his horde. We must away. Hraðsvelgur. Okay. Can we get a lift? It would be handy. Know ye then what this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nithog on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Let's do this. I feel like the size, our size compared to the dragon size, is not being matched up very well based on who is riding who. Oh. Okay.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold!
Hey Abe, yeah. Oh, by the way, Abe, the book is almost here. It's in our... It's going through, like, the... I don't know what it's called. It's something that all things go through as they go into the country. Customs. It's going through customs. Exactly. So I should have it in a few days, and I'm very excited. Oh, that's a shitty way to die. Guys, don't run.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Oh, I know it will help with the lore videos. I am very excited to get it. We are back with dragons.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
My apologies. There he is.
What on end by
Wherefore stand thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war shade. The suffering thou sowest serves no end. The traitor progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assured, nor our loss forgotten, but in reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance, and be at peace. With soft-headed rambling are these, thy dalliance with thy vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of death. Oh god, this is not good. Let's just, Thou dare speak thus of my beloved. Ah, so the flame of rage may yet be kindled. I fear thy heart's fires had long since gone out, but waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need for it in the battle. Come on, Hrasvulgar, we can do this. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. I should move out of the way. Those are two very big dragons. Wait. Oh, that's bad. What kind of a thing is that? Oh no. Oh wait, that's Nidhogg falling. He doesn't have extra wings on it, near his tail. Oh, thank you. Something happened. Gear? I'm gonna... I got an update about something, but I don't know what it was. Thou art weak, Hresvelgur, a slithering worm who fawned on the wormman, was it right be his prey? For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Oh, sorry. I misclicked the thing. Glory not in thy victory shade, the battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Oh! He's missing an eye. Thine eye! What hast thou done? Who has the eye? Oh, I have the eye. Fool, thou would trust a mortal with thy strength? It would seem so. I know thee. It was thou who did intrude upon my lair and best the half of me, but now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. The final steps of faith now accessible. Abe says the eye is as big as my head. Yeah. Okay. So what is this? Is this a raid or is it a dungeon? That is a trial. Yeah. Whew. Do I have friends online? It's a pretty song. Oh, that is the sound I was hearing. Sophia says you can invite me. Yes. Sophia Stormwind. It says it can't locate you. But it should. I see Ark here. Well, it's being a... Okay. It's being a bit of a douche with me right now. Give me a moment while I... Friend list. So why is it acting like Abe isn't on? Oh, Sophia is moving service. Great. It is working on it. I would love to go into this as a dancer. So I would definitely love to get some healers. And I would love to have both Abe and Sophia with me. So that explains the sound I heard. It was I was getting a whisper. I thought it was my stream deck going like, hey. Yeah. Oh. Yep, I could invite Sophia now. Abe, as soon as you have moved, I should be able to move you too. Invite you too. Gosh, look at this. It's like this destruction, and there is... That is so cool. Oh, I'm gonna... While I wait, what do I wanna take away? Battle stance. So now I have both stands. That's cute. The victory is like... I feel the victory is more beginning stance than the battle one. But the battle one is like cute. Alright. I have both of you in my party. Let's do this. The final steps of faith. Somebody doesn't meet the requirement for this duty. I see it doesn't apply during the roulette. I think I may have to just run. Oh, that's my... It's telling me somebody... Oh no, I don't have everything unselected. Thank you, Abe. I was doing the usual mistake. We know how it works. I keep on forgetting to unselect things. Yeah, I like these poses. These poses are really fun. Great for some G poses. Definitely gonna help me when I do the lore videos. Next weekend we're gonna get the first... Oh, that's cute. Oh, hey. Oh, that's adorable. Look at her. Poor thing, she's gonna have to wait quite a bit longer than we are. Oh, I'm so excited. Because next weekend we're gonna start a little bit of a new series of lore videos where we're gonna look at the story of the beginning classes. Just while I catch up a little bit more to the story before I go into further lore videos. We can do this. At least I hope so. Oh, Abe looking amazing. And Sophia looking amazing. Oh, she's a kitty. The Mika turtle is so cute. Oh, let me make you my partner. there's a big dragon. Look at this. This AoE looks like an eye. That is so cool. I guess because it's using his eye ability. Oh, hello. Hey, Kata. Right, he took us over there. Oh! Ew. Oh, let's not stand to that. And I need to remember the buff. Oh, so. Holy shit. Oh, it's like twisted versions of Estinian. He's like half dragon. Oh, that looks amazing. Morgan Temple says, "Hi, I understand this anger, but at one point it is anon." I think you're talking about Nithok? At least in my opinion, yeah, it's like, it's been 1,000 years, my dude. So, oh look, he's on fire and glowing and it looks amazing. Ow. I didn't quite make it into the healing circle with everybody. Oh, look at him. I wonder if I could paint a miniature like that. Do it pure black and then like enhance it out dry brush it with orange and then yellows. It could look amazing. I'm gonna have to buy myself a dragon. Estinian? Alright, we need to figure out what to do. We also might have to tackle Alfino before he tries to do anything. Oh, commendation. Let's give Demon Lord here. Right.
Estinian!
Alfie, no. You have to think.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg! Thou shalt die by my hand!
Estinian is still in there.
This is not your hand, worm!
Oh!
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
We have to do it.
Ah! Ah! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you! Ah! Ah! Ah!
he breathes.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss! He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
The horde sense the fall of their master and scatter to the wind.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance has served this purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. With thine own skill and not mine eye was earned victory. Can I give it back though? No? I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
I guess so. That was intense. Oh. I see people have been talking while I was away. Don't worry about crying on stream. You will with Spiritfarer consider it a training. Oh. I tried to like keep things slightly in check, but Through the haze of pain, I swear I sense, but no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survived the ordeal. I was not prepared to see Orsinfanda and Isali there. That was beautiful. Alfredo seems distracted. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will begeeth many epic ballads, Felicity, and rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took great joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed, and not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Yeah. I would like to know, like, how things are going. It's this way, right? Yeah. Oh, that was amazing. That fight was so cool. The cinematic was so good. And seeing what she found again was so, like, yeah. It was a thing. It was really nice. Melicity, Master Alphino, my honored friend, as if winning Hraesvelgur to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourself to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true savior of the day were Melicity and Estinian, our triumphant over Nidhogg shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what's news of his recovery? The Azure Dragon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But, as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely... Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside and will send word the moment there are any development. Now, if I have satisfied your concern, I believe Lord Edmund and his son are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Melicity, it would seem that we are awaited at Fortemps Manor. Oh, Abe says I'm still on Omega for a special something after you finish. It's kind of a must-do after 3.3 is over. Oh, I'm excited. See, we go to the last vigil. Yes, please let me inside the manor. I am eager to see the celebration. Oh, even the little servant is wearing, like, armor. That's adorable.
The heroes of the hour return.
Yeah.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
I love this kid, he's amazing.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Thank you. I don't really want to take a nap right now. I want to go check on Estinian. Let's see what they say. We haven't... Oh, he's so cute in this outfit. He's adorable. Hi. If my lord irrepressible optimism were ever to fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I dare not think what he might achieve. Without the guiding hand of yours truly, House Helenhart, famous dragon killer, wouldn't have killed half so many dragons just now, as I shall be sure to tell my lady when next we meet. At long last Nithak is gone. No true son of Ishgard would wish for more, yet scores of my brother knight fell in the barrel, and I find my joy tempered by their loss. Go, warrior of light. We will not begrudge you time spent at the comrade's sickbed. Thank you. It's very... like, they are so sweet. Now, where is Estinian exactly? Was he at the... Oh, at the Forgotten Night. Okay. I'm just gonna minimize this. No, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna change this to party. Battle. Because I see one of my guild member is starting, I think, Shadowbringers. Or something. He's starting one of the other expansion packs, and I don't want to get accidentally spoiled. Oh, that's Lucia. Estinian is resting in our infirmary. The sickbeds are our front line now, and the battle to save the wounded continues unabated. Melicity, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? He came to relieve me of my vigil, short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would soon faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by restful good trial, and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Of course. Well, can I go see him? Oh. Oh, we get to wind up Emmerich? Oh, and an Alpine coat. What do they look like? Oh, look at that! It looks like, Lord Edmund's coat. It's kinda neat. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forced a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nithak. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the unhinged chiding of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian tactless observation have saved me from a disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Oh, I think Estinian is up. Is he? Tell them I'm on my way. I think Estinian just woke up. Loudly, may I add. Very loudly. Come on. Quick, Melicity, we must go to him. Yes, we must. Oh, upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh, wait. Hold on a moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, we're gonna take a break for like 2 minutes while I run to the bathroom, make sure everything is sorted, and then we're gonna sit down and we're gonna watch many cutscenes. Also, put in the chat if I'm supposed to meet you before or after the cutscenes. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Abe says after the cutscene, I'll be at position. Perfect. Yes. Let's get comfy. Make sure. So I'm guessing this is the end of Heaven's Ward. Alfie, why are you crying?
Estinian!
No, 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 he was fine. He was fine. You cannot do this to me right now. Oh, he's breathing.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness.
That has to be so horrid. Be aware but unable to do anything to stop it.
The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
So that's the end of the Azure Dragoons. I highly doubt that there's gonna be more. Now that...
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
It sounds like a good solution. To make a House of Lords and House of Commons. Oh.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
I'm gonna miss him as a narrator. Oh, that was really good. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what have I done? Oh, thank you. Where do you want me to meet you? Yeah, that shot with the window is beautiful. It's also, it kind of reminisces back to the window in the original, like the trailer. So it feels like we've gone full circle. I was gazing out at the sea of cloud in ulterior moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wandering her way toward the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Felicity. Nah, it was no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guides our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon a system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange justice is it that they place me at the pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? Well, you kind of earned it. But the questions are for me. But those questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which conveyed me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Isgard, one careful place stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their tower rise proudly from the fundaments of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Estinian has vanished from the sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Iskar safe until he designs to come home. Thank you, Felicity, and please convey my warmest regard to Master Alfino. Now, I did hear I got a whisper from someone. He's at Fortemp Manor. That's where I'm supposed to go next anyway, so I will meet you there. It's so nice to see that Isgard is actually gonna be growing and changing, and we're actually getting a happy ending and things are good. This makes me slightly concerned on how we're gonna be led into the next expansion pack. Because the last time, the only time I've gone into an expansion pack, they like severely traumatized me. Just to do it. So what now? Also, I don't know what, like, other than 2 patches now that I have, 1 or 2 patches that I have left. There you are. Torsifers. Oh, you mean the Gods of Eld story? I got it. I just haven't gone and met the person at the Solar yet. Is this a quest line I should do before I continue on with the story? Yeah, but he doesn't have anything. I have a quest which is called Gods of Eld. I got it from this guy. See, Thorsafer informed you that a mysterious stranger came calling during your absence. If you would apply his request to meet, make your way to the Rising Stone and seek him out in the Solar. So it has to be that one, right? The paths we walk. No, I don't have a quest called The Paths We Walk. Oh, I might have to finish the quest in the manor. Good point, good point. I'm gonna check the manor and then I'll run and see if he has it. So, hey, Alfie. You spoke with Sir Emric. I do not envy him his new position. Isgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know none better than Sir Emric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of indestructible Asian machination and seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Yeah, I'm coming outside, Abe. I think I need to finish the quest before it, activates. Oh, in wake of Isgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from landing in Isgard. Oh, that's one of the Warriors of Darkness. I don't like it that we threw the ice down there. I feel we should have found a better permanent way to destroy them. Because I feel somebody can just go down there and fetch them. It's not a great solution. Thank you, Blanchard. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. Ah! Oh yeah, Melisily. All is proceeding as expected then? Aye, there is not to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Oh no. No! Oh, shit. Oh, thank God. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. And thus did grey mist give away to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above voices joined in song, but beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. 0 slots remain in my inventory. I should probably do something about that. Yeah, I can use you, and I can use you. Can I, like... I only have one of these, so I'm just gonna eat some of my food. There we go. I know this is not how I'm supposed to do it. He still doesn't have anything, though. A new day dawns in Isgard, and the house for 10 nights has tidings for you. Mr. Small, you are to come at most excellent time. An invitation from a truly prominent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Aymeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, there is a lot of titles, cordially invite Mr. Small to dine with him at his estate. Oh, we have to dress up. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord has broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangement of the peace conference was still being finalized. Oh yeah, he did talk about us having to get a drink together. Of course, the interventing moon afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, it's plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Well, I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? You would ask me? Well, I'm sure that as a personal friend of Sir Aymeric, you're liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. I'm not wearing an alpine coat. At least that is what Lord Emmy has been heard to say. I assume the same holds true for ladies. When you are ready to pray, report to the astrologium. A man of House Borel shall be waiting near there to escort you the rest of the way. This is a good place to pause the main story if you want to do some side content before pushing the main story, says James. Well, I do have the quest line of the Gods of Eld. I don't know... Oh, there is the manservant. The paths we walk. Deep in thought, the house for the manservant reflect upon a day not so very long ago. It was bitterly cold when he first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day. Forgive me, of late I have been studying the work of Belgian poet King, who wrote, "To ye who ask for things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we luxury to reflect on choices we have made, on how they have shaped our lives and lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value of this. I say this to you, Mr. Small, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. The road stretches on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gate, and on the other side a humble manservant who waited the coming of 3 travelers. Visit Elysee and the jeweler Crozier. Okay, this quest series, 4 smallest quests, is a great way to end the whole Heavensward arc from 3.0 to 3.3. Alright, I'll do this one. And then I need you guys' guide. Like, should I do the Gods of Eld? Because I have that quest line. I don't know how... Like, if that's something you want to see on the stream, or if it's something I just do on my own. Or if you would prefer to go, like, on with the main story after this. Because I'm also kind of excited to go on. To, like, see what happens next. A warm welcome to you, Mr. Small. To what do we owe the pleasure? Well, we're talking about the past. Retracing your steps from the first day in Isgard, I see. Well, no one could begrudge you for indulgence in little nostalgia. I'm reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our market, and that, my friend, is a change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be held in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of account. Thus, when the word of House Fortempt arrived, she was only too happy to make their acquaintance. Oh, next is the Forgotten Knight. James. Let me see. Okay, Terence Zeus definitely want to see Gods of Eld on stream. Yes, James, I've done the Binding Coils of Bahamut. I did them on stream, they were amazing. Abe says, Gods of Eld is a side story for Trials. It is the first time they used this way to introduce Trials, and it is used in all aspects thereafter. Well, I think it's worth, especially if it holds some like interesting lore, it's definitely worth to do on stream. I need to go there. So I think after we do these 4 like little like memory quests, we should go and check out the Solar and start the Gods of Eld storyline. So is there something similar to the Coils of Bahamut? Because that quest line and raid was amazing. That is, like, I think the Coils of Bahamut has to be the most visually impressive raid ever. It is absolutely stunning. I do have it somewhere. It's in one of my streams. So if you go into the stream playlist, I think it was named like doing the Coils of Bahamut or something. Abe says it holds a lot of lore. Okay, perfect. Then I would definitely want to do it. What will it be then? Ale, mullen wine? No, don't tell me. Tea? Oh, so it's to be memories then. Now there's a bit of drought that leaves you wanting, assuming you can remember your name, that is. I've done Alexander too. Take your friend Tatru, one moment, she's just another girl waiting on customer, clearing tables and so forth, and the next she got a dozen admirers asking after her every bloody night, and I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances, though to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won them over, stories of a certain hero, grand adventures across Eorzea, told with a flair that put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hells, we have even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Isgard, or so it goes. Yeah. And now, as the Citeran told it, beside Haldrath, the only knight to survive the battle with Nidhogg, where the founder of High House's course. These days we know better than to put Tumastock in the words of the church, eh? Yeah, one of them did go to become a barman. But there's more to our tale than just words. There are swords too, one which has been passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just about make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well forgotten and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? I can say. He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. But he would listen regardless, and he would hope. Okay, Abe says, Gods of Eld is a series of trials, has its own story. that is very important for past and future events. Perfect! That sounds good. Where did it then go? Oh, I went to Cloudtop. Ugh, I can speak. I can definitely speak. Yeah, I remember. So, the raids of, like the raids and trials I've done in this expansion pack are Alexander and the Void Ark. So, we definitely need to do the God of Hell before we continue on with the main story. Which I think is gonna be quite perfect. Oh, that's just a bird. Hey, Laniette. Mistress Mal, I was but this moment thinking of you. I had hoped to speak with you as Sir Emeric's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now what I could not say then? On behalf of House Elenhart and all of Isgard, I offer unto you my deepest and most humble thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy and freed us from a millennia of torment. Though we can never hope to repay you, we will ever remember you and your deeds, that our children and their children's children might know the woman to whom they owe their lives. Oh, they don't need to thank me. And concede that the grand investiture would have been a more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. What brings you to you this way? As you can see, Camp Cloudtop remains much the same as it did during the war, though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outflyers. The Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention. I say, old girl, you have the most uncanny ability to appear where I least expect you. But enough about that. Honorant? Honorat? His name is confusing. Ah, yes, my lord, Lady Laniette, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Wundu territory, and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystal acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate of how much time I believe it will take the Wundu to gather sufficient crystal for another summoning. I have also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as detailed assessment of the risk involved should you choose to proceed. By the Fury! I gathered you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. With respect, you're wasted on your master. Hard-working, full of potential, I think there is place for you here with the Rose Knights, if you would have it. That you would even consider taking me into your service is tremendous honor, my lady, and were I free to do so, I would gladly accept, but I am pledged to another, as you well know. Regrettable but understandable, I take comfort in the fact that youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities. Pledged to another? You rascal, I thought I saw you whispering in young Silas' ear the other day. You certainly wasted no time wooing our newest mate. There will be no secret between us. You must tell me everything. Where you been sneaking off to together? What adventure you've been having? Every little detail. And don't you dare leave anything out. I don't think he understood that he's pledged to Emmy. I am sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectation. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we shall do as you suggest until we meet again, Mr. Small. Oh, honey. You are not the brightest person around. Not so fast. The next airship isn't due for another hour. And we have so much to talk about. Oh no, what? Oh no. For all the ladies' disdain, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord Emmy would always be the boy fumbling for compliment. And perhaps there was comfort in that. A memory of home on a bleak frontier. And then we have to go to the Falcon's Nest. James says, by the way, you might enjoy reading through the Dragonsong War short stories. Well, I'm gonna have to try to find those. Who am I to talk to? I like seeing this thing here now. Like a permanent change to the world. A thousand pardons, Mr. Small. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with the men in full dress. No, thank you. I don't need any of that. You have more than earned it. One need only to look to the pilgrim who came in their droves to pray before their leave, to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nithak's torment. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, hey, Artie. Sir Edwald, the shipment has been unloaded and the quartermaster confirmed that all supplies are accounted for. Mr. Small, are you here on official business? No. A journey to remember and reflect? Aye. Much has changed since first we came here together, since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone. Come, my lord. Mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest today? Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child. Is that so? Well, mayhap I should pay him a visit. Though he would doubtlessly be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself through such trouble. Your responsibilities as Count surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not on it. I'm still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. This preoccupation with position and power has sown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. This is especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day, when I have earned it, I will, but not today. Jo, hi Kalla. Já, ég sé þig. Still himself, is he? I mean, I think he's very mature. And, he has a good thought of it. An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the assistance of foreigner in exile, but when forced to confront bitter truth, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned, then, if it led one astray. He would set aside his prejudice and join hands with his gifted outcast for the greater good of Isgard. I am all goosebumpy. It's like, this is so good. And then we have to go up there to the pillars. And he said at the church, so it would be the cathedral, I think. Yeah, there. Oh, wasn't that where we went on the trial? when Teteru and Alphino were like accused of being heretics. That was an interesting event. Two foreign heretics against two knights of the Heaven's Ward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner claims would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game, whose stake would remain unknown for some time. And next is the Hoplon, which is out there to the side. Oh. So many things happened in this expansion pack. Like, the story was huge and really good. You are Mistress Mal, if I'm not mistaken. We have met, though I'm sure you do not remember. It was a seeming lifetime ago when you answered the Archbishop's summon. I often come here to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gazing at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps that you had too. You turned our world upside down, everything we held dear, for change, for the truth. They say it had to be done, that its grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevailed. But to say it, to believe it, I know that no man is without a sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and to his people. I knew him, miss him, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. To walk to the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What prize salvation then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. And then we go meet Merville in Limsa. Yeah, like this, you're right, Abe. Abe says this really makes you realize that you have done what you've done in such a short time. A lot more than people realize, right? I was really stunned when we got Thancred back and he kind of just recounted the basics of what we had done. And you just started going like, that is a lot. We have traveled a lot and done some intense things in a relatively short time. Melicity, this most unexpected. Do you have business with the Admiral? I do. A journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you, unannounced or not. I suspect the Admiral would be most displeased if she heard that I had turned you away. Thank you. Think the Navigator. I had resigned myself to another day spent listening to my advisor prattle on about the Beastmen's latest movement. Come, Majesty, tell me of your adventures. These guardians sail in uncharted waters, though I hope this new reform of theirs meet with no resistance. It will not be the first grand voyage to run afoul a reef ere it properly began. But with Sir Emmerich at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say our own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose he gave us at the melee showed that. Nor have I forgotten the lesson at the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our back. You have my word on that, lady, and Lady Yugiri is beside. We haven't seen Yugiri forever. She had never been one to retreat, but less in the face of transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. So she would watch, and she would learn, and in time, she would act. Oh, we're gonna go say hi to Higiri at Remnant Hole. Look how we're going all over. Oh yeah, Higiri is up at Rovina's shop, I think. That's where I saw her last, I think, at least. Oh, she's upstairs, actually. Oh, ow. Up here? Oh yeah, in the kitchen. She has a kitchen here now. Mistress Malicity, is aught amiss? I am both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavours. Though I must confess to having derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garment of a shinobi once more, I am honoured to have been able to assist in freeing General Rauban from his captivity. Yes, it was pretty good. And I believe I speak for all of my countrymen when I say that we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the science. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was. But in watching you and your rise from the ashes and rebuild, I am reminded that we must never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. Oh. She also has... The oaths we swear. Prevention was ever better than cure, as Higiri knows only too well. Will you be travelling to Ul'dah next? If so, I would ask a favour of you. I have prepared a special unguent to aid in General Rauban's rehabilitation. Injuries such as this must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. You need only deliver it to this man, Commander Swift. He will see that the Flame General receives it. Sure. Alright. Ul'dah is next. Ul'dah is in Thanalan. Yes, now we're kind of going through the timeline of where we rescued Rauban and got the medication to wake up the Sultana. So you should be here at the Flame General. I feel I should wear something a little bit more chill. Hello, Swift. Greetings, Malicity. What is that you have there? Oh, I have this Domen unguent. It contains a variety of ground herbs and natural oils. The recipe for this traditional medicine has been passed down for generations. Unguent. I wasn't aware the general requires this stuff, and one of our Doman friends made this for him, did she? Very well, I shall be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting, and I expect he would be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. It's so nice I get to go see everybody. Hi, Rauban. So, Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver unguent? Kinda. Daily, she says. Ah, well, mayhap it's best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favor me with a rematch I requested? Not quite yet. Aye, just lass, you're on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye, Mervup said as much, and now you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilbert left me in to rot. It shames me to think of it, that I was so blinded to his hatred. Lolorito tells me that it was not always so, that Ilbert admitted to him he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years passed and I did nothing. For all my accomplishment, for all my wealth, power and influence, I did not to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Ilbert didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent, that my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the Ulda's dream, a fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure their hardship and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the disillusioned arm, them at the monetary's expense, and then... Forgive me, the Scion paid the price of my failings. The gods know I've no shortage of debt to repay, or vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lass, there will be a reckoning, mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. A refugee of fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of a poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his great deed, one was left undone, and like sand through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend. So, an old friend's hope. Now I need to go to the Western Highlands. Yep. We've gone to like a lot of places. Okay, so we're going to the mill. That's where... the mill is where we were chasing Isale, while she was still Iceheart. Or we only knew her as Iceheart. That's where we found the... what's it called? Like... an altar? Yeah, an altar to the dragons and Shiva. It was during the time when they were still chasing heretics. I mean, this still seems to be partially happening, because I'm doing the Hildebrand questline in my own time. And we have a guy there who still is chasing heretics, so to speak. Though poor guy is getting just mostly very confused by the antics of Hildebrand and everybody with him. By the Fury, is that you, Mr. Small? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have to return to this god-forsaken place? Mayhap it's fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection? We are come to Gorka Mill to accept the surrender of half a dozen heretics who once fought for Lady Iceheart. If you are intending to visit the cellar, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. I don't plan to frighten the people. So there's like a group of them down there? Maybe I can calm them down? Yeah, there are a few of them here. Wait, I know you. You were at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When it came to us seeking a parley, we were sure it was a scheme to lure us out Our Lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, When she told us that she was not since she was reborn, we assumed it was a test. For had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied to our prayer, were but fuel for a fevered dream, a construct reborn of desperation and denial. She was no savior, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you a friend. Had things had been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrong to right, cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their savior told them their effort would be for naught. But I can't really blame them. They were fighting for what they thought was right. I'm glad they decided now to stop fighting. Wait, where are we going? Oh, all the way over there. The camp of dragon slayers. I wonder what they do now. Because I don't think it's gonna look very good if we're going about murdering dragons anymore. Would be a little bit awkward next time we have to talk to Rasvelgar. Be like, oh yeah, no, we still have some dragon hunters just, you know, chilling. Having fun. There we are. Hello, Gentelot. Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light herself, she who slew the dread worm Nidhogg, bringing an end to a 1,000-year war, and my very livelihood. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am sorry about that. Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job. Stab me right in the heart. I'll even lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Tell me true for a moment. I had you fooled. Yeah, gods, as if I could hate the woman who rid us of Nidhogg. Oh, and least you worry that business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In point of fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. Oh yeah. As James says, some of Nidhogg's brood are still dangerous. Good point. As our nation ties with Rasvelgar brood have grown stronger, and our interest in Dravania have begun to expand, we have seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, said travelers require protection, which we are only too happy to provide. Granted, this work will not earn you a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well and is far less prone to end in incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. Yeah. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for the want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individual may gladly trade their sword for scythe, or failing that, pledge them to more worthy cause. And now we go to Tailfeather. That person over there has to be so cold. He is barely wearing anything. Okay, who do we talk to here? Oh, you guys. Okay. Oh, hey Ape. How you doing? Something on the matter, lass? Not giving you trouble? A journey of remembrance, eh? gosh, it feels like only yesterday that Isali turned up in Tailfeather with you in tow, back into our lives and gone all too soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her 5 years back, in a torpor out in the forest, all by her lonesome? Aye, well, we weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back here and tended to her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days, Isali, just sat there and stared up at the sky, as if the ground held nothing for her, and it didn't, we learned when she finally spoke. Now you might think she's not one to smile, but if you've seen her in those years that follow, then one day all of a sudden she says she got the truth that must be shared. Up and leaves for the gods nowhere, and that was the last we heard of her for a time. Redemption is not beyond us, friend. Come and hear the truth, come and hear the Lady Isar speak. And they did, from far and wide. Or so the story went. Some said there was nothing in it, but I knew. I think, Melicity, that deep down most folk want to do right by themselves, and by others. And they try, oh how they try. You do certainly, and so did she. Yes, she wanted to. She was trying to make things better. The legacy belief. Apologies, you came here to think on your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it the Gnatter next. Right then, if we're to do this properly, you need to gather up your incentives, same as before. In case you've forgotten that a basket of fresh Callum tree fruit, a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, and a dirty great cartload of young nanka flesh. Come on, Les, surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome in their village already. Safe travels. Thank God. I don't want to have to go, like, on that whole gathering up resources business. I just want to go see them. In my free time, I have done most of the side quests for the Gnat. So I've opened up, like, they are one of the beast tribes I can now do quests for, I believe. Yeah. Though I haven't really, like, I haven't started it much, but, like, they got this thing over there. Hunter of Dragon and Gods. I bid you welcome. What would you ask of me this day? Once we would have had no conception of what you speak. The one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give word to memory, and inscribe word upon parchment. This is the Chronicle's calling. He wrote how he came to Loth Estvath, and how you left to slay Ravana, and how a young hunter trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these memories, this history you have given us, and when new Vath join us, we shall share it with them as well. Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history, to be passed on to future generation. And as their culture grew older and richer, so would their story. Okay, Annex Shrine, Vidofnir is next. Oh, like, I am getting nothing but goosebumps through this quest line. It's terrible. Let's go say hi to Vidofnir, see how she's doing. Hopefully she is mostly healed. There we are. Friend of Isale, warrior of warrior, thou art ever welcome in Annex Shrine. What bringeth thee to us this day? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past, to walk half-remembered paths and mark anew the twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word below of thy historian. In song do we perceive the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of ages. Not that greater power to stir our hearts. It was a dirge of profoundness, sadness that roused Nithog's brood to action. A dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of hope rekindled, of war end and peace and rebirth. I shall sing of thee and Nisali ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose name yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinner and saint, all would live again. Oh, and Mog home. Let's go say hi to the Mughals. I guess we have to talk to, like, the Mughal leader, right? Hello, I've come for a visit. I am not gonna do any of your chores today, though. Well, yank my palm and call me a mole bat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Melicity? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? Thank heavens for that. I was sure you were going to ask for help with yet another one of your earth-sighted quests. But by all means, we would love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And when better than now, Kubo? What with your friend visiting and all? Wait, here and I'll fetch them. My friends are visiting? Oh! You're here. Full glad am I to see you again, Melicity, and in Mark home of all places. Kupo, it really is you, and just when we were about to leave. I think it's wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours, a final reflection upon the past that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and a heart at peace. Few would deny that the event of recent days warrants us contemplation. When last we stood in this place, I dare say no one among our number would have believed what was to follow, young Estinian least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Asla, I confess I thought him lost, but when Master Alfino told me of your great struggle and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. If you ask me, he seemed altogether too stubborn to die, though I suppose it is no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once it is made home in one's head. With the Nitax passing, the children of Iskard and Dravania may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deed of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in their conflict, for only through remembrance they will avoid the mistake of the past. This is so much we've done. We're on quest number 3 or 4. Abe says it's 4 quests, so it's like we're more than halfway through. Well then, thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that you will one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well on your journey, Melicity. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Until we meet again, Kupo. Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous land, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they come to understand Iskard's plight and agree to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Well, that is just how Mughals are. Okay, next we're gonna go to Zenith. I guess to meet Hresvelgur. No, I'm supposed to make camp. Oh, that was just a cool moment in the story when we made camp at like near Zenith with Alfino and Estinian and a Mughal, and the weather is terrible for camping. Well, we will just have to make do with what we have. Hey, Abe. The crackling warmth of Alfino's campfire, the savory wave of Isala's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Mogan asleep on the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their heart, they descended dejected, weighed down by truth too grim to contemplate. And yet we triumphed. Hey, Abe. Oh, hey, Ark. Oh, I love your outfit. That is adorable. It's so cute. Pet, pet. Alright, I need to go to Ul'dah next. Just one step at a time in the long journey of backtracking. Internet, the Royal... Wait. Chamber of Rule, yeah. I hope they have a questline like this after the next 2 expansion packs too. Because I think it's a really clever thing. Yeah, your Carpi Emerald attire is really cute. I like the little ears, they're like huge on a Lalafell. They're so fitting. You there! Over here, quickly! What? I should have known you would see through my disguise, but enough talk, we cannot linger here, as the guard recognized the Sultana. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind? I understand completely. So much has happened, so much has changed, and all in so short space of a time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing, at last, is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all you have done on my behalf and on the behalf of those whom I hold dear. After I awoke, Papa Shan told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing could prepare me for what Lord Lolorito had to say. The ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass, and thinking to make amends, offered all of Telechi Adelechi's asset, as well as half of his own personal fortune to the crown. And I accepted. Long did I debate how to use this wealth. There is no end to the troubles facing our nation, and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succor. There is also the matter of the terrible wrong committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest. It is the truth. Accordingly, I have set aside monies to aid in the Scion rebuilding, if you would have them. Mayhap it would be best if we did not. I see. I trust you know that I would never presume to atone for my mistake with money. I only wish to see it put to good use. Assuming you have no objection, I shall pledge the fund to the continued development of Revenant Toll. Yeah, sure, that's okay. Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment respite outside the palace walls. It rather seems that I have brought my responsibilities with me. I suppose I should return. Lady Lilira, you must come home at once. Father is worried sick, you know. Gah, confounded you lot. Search this area and knows he came through here. Papa Shan is looking for her. Oh, on the other hand, it is essential that the ruler sees firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives, and I have not visited the market in weeks. It would seem a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Malicity, might I impose you to have a brief yet cordial conversation with those Sultan sworn? I leave the choice of subject matter to you. Take care. Oh, she is amazing. So, where next? Oh, I'm supposed to speak to the Sultan sworn. Hello. Ah, I beg your pardon, miss, but did you perhaps see a young noblewoman pass this way? She would be around your height? Nope. Are you certain? Oh dear, Master Papashan said this might happen, but I never truly believed he was serious. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. She does this a lot. Wait, I know you. You're a Malicity Mal. What a stroke of luck. I can think of no one better qualified to help us. You see, it is no mere noblewoman that we seek. Ah, but Master Papashan was most explicit about the need for secrecy. Pray forget I mentioned it. We will find the lady on our own. What cruel fate to lose her father as a child and be compelled to rule in his stead, and how the year had tempered her dream and taught her something brutally, the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But I hope she plans to keep the throne, because I think that would be the best for the people of the city. Alright, and next is Alian. Hello. There you are, Malicity. Higiri told me of your pilgrimage. I knew I was only a matter of time before he sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took to the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried and failed to warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicion about Wildred's death, that it was the work of a Garlean spy within our ranks, but I could not be sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private. I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion. Mayhap too long. Eventually I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Mamodi. Little did I know that bastard Laurentius had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter the fort received urgent summon. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbert's band of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones along with others still loyal to the Scion. Riol, Ephemere, Archimus. Quite what they planned to do with us I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought we would return given time. The fools. Lieutenant, you use a bit the third keep us under constant guard. Well, when Captain Ilbert moved to carry out General Rauben's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but a token force, which we took by surprise one night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to. All things considered, still, there are nights when I lie awake wondering if I had done things differently, if I had been more careful or more decisive. What then? But there is naught to be gained from thinking thus. We must count on our blessing, must we not? We are still here, and most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You will see, Malicity, you will see. For freedom of all, it had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal, as the conspirator turned on their comrades for coin and country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in the darkest moment, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. Oh, Sky Steel Manufactory, that is here. Oh, blue is an amazing color. I quite like it for like my own outfit. Oh, this is the Rising Stone. Oh, in Isgard. I got confused. I'm gonna go say hi to Sid and everybody. There's a recruitment notice there. I see a lot of side quests are opening up. I'm gonna have to look into that on my own. Oh no, I don't want to talk to you. No, no, no. I always do this when I come in here. But no, I do not want to do this right now. Why, hello there, Majesty. Fancy meeting you here. Hey, Vetch. And Biggs. Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? Aye, we spent many a sleepless night hammering away in the corner of ours. How's your mancutter holding up, by the way? I never use it, but it's good. Ah, that's good to hear. Not that I had any doubt, like our craftsmanship's second to none. Quite right. I will take more than the swirling wind and raging dragons to bring her down. And that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field's test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. Soon, the Sky Steel Manufactory will be turning out man-cutters by the dozen. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact, to make sure the machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Ah, just imagine the sea of clouds teeming with our creation fills me with a father's pride. Right then, that's enough patting yourself on the back. We've got to make sure the cutters are up to snuff, or Jesse's never let us hear the end of it. From now till we finish, there will be no more breaks, distraction, and not one wink of sleep. Do you hear me? Oh. There. Well, we'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? Despite the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons, their invariable rose to their occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. Ugh. Sometimes reading English is hard. Then is the churning mists, where we go up here? Yeah, I think we're gonna be quicker to fly from the Mogcom. So we fly that away. It is so nice. Umbral static. So that's the umbral form of lightning then. Kinda eerie. Wait. This. Oh, wait. Where am I going? I need to go down. I for some reason thought it was floating up in the sky where I had to go. It's kind of neat we see other people like here on their quest line as we come to reminisce. Through tempestuous wind they carved a path, breaching the dreadworm sanctum, and there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory were secret laid bare, in a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of fathers bequeathed to their son and passed down through the generation, old blood enduring anew the mark of original sin. And now we go to Isgard to see Hilda. No, not Dravianian. I need to go to Quarthas. Yeah, that up there was a cool dungeon. And when you think about it, this story had a lot of twists and turns that we went through. Like they would hint at things and then they would just throw like really painful and uncomfy truth at you. Go, everything you knew is wrong and horrible. And there she is, at last. Kiprion said you were wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon if you ask me. It's not like I don't understand though. Some days I'll be walking through the broom, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us, though I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in mind of the first time I saw her and her friends up near the Etherite being shown around by the House Fortem's man. Oh, you never told me you had met before? If it weren't too much of a meeting as heckling, to be honest, when I heard their guide warning them off paying a visit to the broom, it stuck in my craw, and you gotta admit that Master Alfino, the spitting image of a snotty little lordling. That's true. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 knights of the Heavensward with Malicity here and trial by combat, not to mention helping retake the vault from the true brothers. Fury have mercy. It feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, don't it? 'Cause it was. What we got now is nothing like what we came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold comfort to the folks who died getting us here. Still, this piece is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning, we've got to work twice as hard to make the broom a better place, and no more harassing blue bloods neither. Good. Aye aye. A world apart from the opulence of the pillar, they toil shrouded in the haze of the broom, sentenced to a life of hardship by birth. They dreamed of revolution as children, dreamed of fairies. Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. Oh, now we go to Oxundu. I am really glad how much the brooms have changed. And how, like, Isgard has grown in a really cool way. Is it Lonovanu I'm supposed to be talking to? I think so, yeah. Oh, clouds apart and let shine brilliant sun upon Lonovanu. Great Netherling, warrior return to Oxundu, and on pilgrimage of remembrance? Well, well. Know that we will always be grateful to you for victories over the ravenous white. No longer need we fear for the safety of our smallest island. But Lonovanu is not one to forget Netherling's first coming, once he saved us from certain death at the hand of Black Ones, distant memory though it is. Yes, her many deeds are the stuff of legend. We shall remember the stories and the hero's name, Malicity Mal, for they are worthy of celebration now and ever after. An earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rays of their beloved god twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind traveller were they duly delivered from his wrath, the mad god's death signaling the birth of a new hero. And now we go to Gridania. I have a quick one over there. It just never stops. Where am I talking to Dimitra? Wasn't that the servant? I think? Like, we need to go to the Lancer Guild. That's gonna be the shortest way to go. So we go this way to the falls. Oh wait, that was Ystola's sister, wasn't it? Yeah, Ymitra was Ystola's sister. This is when we were finding Ystola because he was stuck in the live stream. See, I remember. It just feels like forever ago. Well met, Majesty. What brings you here this night? Indeed, though it seems an age, it was not all that long ago that we rescued Ystola from livestream. How quickly we began to forget even those memories most precious to us. In my defense, I might add that I have rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the days since her return. Our conversations are largely a matter of scientific and professional concern, ancient elegant technologies, primal essence and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet, while I understand the desire not to burden those around her with her troubles, and carry on as she did before, I do worry that her willingness to manipulate her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions. She never told you? But of course not. It would rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is of course well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem it necessary. I pray you see that she does not. Yeah. Regrettably, she is wont to ignore my advice when it does not suit her. Yet, given your shared experience, mayhaps she will be more willing to heed your warning. Her sister was under no illusion as to the danger of the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to the worst, Ystola would do what needed to be done, pay any price, make any sacrifice. And that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of her respect and admiration, and no small amount of worry. Yeah. Oh, we go to Idleshire to talk to Slowfix. The goblin people are kind of cute. They're like just so delightfully weird. Where is he? Walking Atlas? There he is. Hey, Slowfix. Why must governing great Gobby Nation be so difficult? Like herding cowls. Stupid cowl with mushy different views of glorious nation future directions. Oh. Yeah. Yes, Slowfix knows he is letting emotion run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Upland first returned to Idleshire, yes? So much venom in that one tongue of flaps, calling Gobbyflock thieves. But Slowfix saw a way to mutual understanding. Citizenship is social first step in strengthening communal ties. Give all a vested interest in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. Yeah. Oh. For the final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. I get a emote called Oshafot. The burden we bear. And now Slowfix bid Uplander fulfill civic duty as citizen of Idleshire with hand-lending of great import. In cave south of settlement live Old Crone, wielder of powerful magic used to craft-make frogmen that chase away curious gobbies. Uplander has made many busy deals with Old Crone, yes? And Uplander can uphold Crone nature and make her call off frogmen harriers? Yeah, I can speak with Matoya. That's not a problem. I can try to convince her to, like, let the frogs leave you alone. Oh, poor guys. So that is the final part of the quest line. It's still showing me where I'm supposed to go, though. Some of these, when they tell you like, we're not going to give you any guidance, they're a little bit inconsistent though on how much guidance they give you. Like here, it would have been kind of nice if they would have not told me where Matoya is. Because, like, I know where to go anyway, because we've gone there so often. It looks so cool to see Alexander like this. To see like the little changes in the world that we cause. Now Matoya would be through here, and then here, and then to the left, and through, yeah, the stone. Matoya, I need you to stop sending frog people after the gobbies, please. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're only here because you want something, but at least you didn't bring your little friend, so out with it. Oh, is that what the goblins told you? That my servants were attacking their poor defenseless cows without the slightest provocation? Ha! The little bugger were trying to eat them. They're lucky I didn't have my porgos return the favor. But you can tell them for me that if they try it again, I will personally feed them to my servants, one limb at a time. Okay. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand girl from those dirty little scoundrels. Aren't you a bit young to be going on grand journeys of reflection? You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets. The same goes for that boy, complaining that things hadn't unfolded as he dreamed they would. It makes no difference what should have happened to Minfilia. What matters is what did happen. The past is the past, and no amount of wishing you'd done things differently will make it so. You make a choice and you do what needs to be done. That's it. That's the attitude you came here with the first time, when you wanted to find a way to get to Asisla, and you would do well to remember it. Right then, I think you wasted quite enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer Istola's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too. She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essential, all indispensable. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use then to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. Oh, and now we visit Helix at Asisla. Gosh. Think of that. When we went up there chasing the Archbishop. I'm going to go somewhere over here. There. You spy something on the ground at the landing edge. Really? Hey, ape. A blue bouquet. A bouquet of fresh Nemean lilies lies at your feet, an offering for the departed. Estinian had a bouquet last time we saw him. A thousand fire blossomed around her as he fell towards the battleship, a crimson star shower midst the impassive clouds. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. And finally we have to visit Tiamat, which is over there. Tiamat is one of Nithok's children. She's the one who's still captured there. I so want to be able to release her. I think it's so cruel that she remains stuck there, even if it's by her own choice. It's just, I think it's a terrible choice. Man, the Asians had some insane architecture, just saying. Everything is so spiky, like and dark and metally. Please let me free you. I just want to free you. Child of man, chosen of Hydaelyn, naught remaineth for thee here, save the delusion of the condemned. In my madness did I spy my departed brute brother in yonder skies. Though I know it cannot be so. Yeah, he's one of his children, one of the 7. What sayest thou? My senses are yet my own? Then he whom I saw was but my dead brother, rancor-clad in mortal flesh. And thou didst deliver him unto death's cold embrace? I bear thee no ill will, child. 'Tis beyond me. All my hatred are bound up in moment ephemeral and eternal. My beloved's passing and his resurrection. I am no better than Nithok. Consumed by love, twisted by rage, I too sought vengeance without end. Yeah, but now it's time to, like, not be captured. Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not? Through millennia I have watched as time did that which I could do not, as the men of Allagan perished and their work fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man his base desire, when hated hand so effortlessly drove me to take Asian reed. Then look thou on him again, with eyes unclouded, and marks how he labours to rise above his nature, how he and Hrasvelgur brood now raised their voices in shared song of peace. This my dearest hope, that it shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark. As time delivered Allagan unto its rework, so too will this prove this peace true, or fleeting, as I remain here apart and watch. Please, just... Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou cometh unto me in contemplation, but the road stretches ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. Perhaps there was hope for them, perhaps this time they would learn and remember. But her part in the tale had ended long ago. Within this monument of hubris would she remain until the end of days, beyond redemption. But why? She understands how she fucked up. This feels so cruel that she remains here forever. Well, up to the research facility we go. I wish I could free you. You're too stubborn. And I mean, when you think about it, she's been stuck there for more than 1,000 years. She's been stuck there for several thousand years. What am I supposed to look at? Yeah, no, she sees it as a penance for her sins, James, but I just think it's wrong. I think she needs some help to understand that maybe it's time that, you know, she forgive herself. The Undying Ones were defiant, disbelieving even as death embraced them. Then the knight too succumbed, loyal to the last to a cause long lost. His body growing light, the archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate, and knew not what he saw, and then it was over. Naught remained save the eyes, thinking to bear them away from the cavernous hand of man. Estinian took the accused baubles in his own hand, and was duly bent to their will, if only for time. At a friend's behest had he embraced upon the journey, and so after the triumph homecoming, and all the pomp and circumstance, there was but one way it could end. Pay respect to a friend. We're going to Orsifan's grave, aren't we? So that would be Coarthas. And it would be quickest to go here. Yeah, now they don't show us. But yeah, we are going to Orsifan's grave. I'm sure of it. So his grave, was it here or was it here? A little bit bad on the navigation. Yeah, I agree, Sophia. The dragon story is sad, all of it. It was there. Yeah. Hey. Hey, friend. You learned the emote Orsifan. What is that emote? Oh, it starts with an A. So it's here. That's cute. Look at Iskar there in the distance. It looks so peaceful. Oh. Wait, I have these. I feel we can't all match, so hold on. I'll change. There's a quest in Iskar called Towards the Firmament. Don't do the full series, but just do the beginning so you get access to it. We can't go in with you, however. If you love Iskard and want to see the true marvel of Iskard, it's a must. Ah. Alright. Where did he say it was? To the firmament. I'll try to find it. To the towards the firmament. Over here. Oh, a recruitment notice. Yeah. Prominent posted, the notice fairly jumps out at you. The notice reads, Workers south of the firmament reconstruction project. In small letter it continues, let it be known that large-scale reconstruction work aimed at revitalizing the Holy See of Isgard had been approved by the Houses of Lords and Commons. Select as the principal site of the project is the Firmament District, which sustained extensive damage during the war. Willing and able hands are now sought to contribute to the reconstruction effort regardless of birth and origin. From those skilled in gathering from the land to those adept at creating with their hands, the project needs a great and diverse. Contributing will not go unrewarded. Interested parties are invited to present themselves in the firmament. According to the note, at the bottom of the notice, a man named Thomelin in the broom will show you the district. Alright. Is this the diadem? Something like that. I remember some of the company members talking about it. Talking about like there was some great way to level your characters. There I can see Ark running ahead of me. Oh, and Ape. Well met, friend. Answering the call of the firmament, are you? Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, I know you. You're the savior of Isgard. Are you saying that you would contribute to the reconstruction project? Yes, I'm ready and willing. Oh, it is fully completed, but still amazing as ever. To think that a fabled hero such as you could help to rebuild our city. We are grateful beyond words. There is just one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? It is required for non-Iscartian, you see. No. Is that so? As I recall, you're a ward of House Fortempt, in which case perhaps an exception can be made. Alas, I don't have the authority to make such decision. Well, I do, and I believe the permit can be overlooked in her case. Lord Overseer, that you should grace us again. Greetings, my friend. It has been quite a while, indeed. I shouldn't be surprised if you have forgotten me. Of course I haven't forgotten you. I have no idea who this person is. Honored am I that you should remember me. Much and more has happened since we first met. Not least of all the war's end and Iskar's transformation. It feels like an age ago that you and Lord Orsifan saved me from a heretic's fate. Oh, it's Francel! Oh, I remember! He's the one... Oh, we met him in A Realm Reborn. You had proven your worth to me then. Ever so little did I expect that you would go on and save our entire nation. You're a hero to us all, and no amount of words would express my gratitude. Not only through action could I begin to repay the debt. Oh, he's grown. Thus did I resolve to do my part for Isgard, that I might honor those noble souls who risked their life and limb to protect the nation. Souls such as you and Lord Orsifant. And so, when the Overseer was being sought for the restoration project, I put forth my candidacy as the representative of my house. Our workshop and engineer could be put to good use, I reasoned. It was by no means unanimous, but the Furies of fate to see me elected to the office. Honored am I for this opportunity to serve the nation, and to redeem House Elenard's good name. Owing to the contribution of artisans hailing from far and wide, we have accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we are still short-handed in the area of administration, on account of which I have been performed such odd tasks as I could. Which is what brings me here today. As a matter of fact, I'm about to go and survey our citizenship in order to learn what they envision for the firmament. If you can spare a moment, might I have the pleasure of your company? Well, travel as you are, your opinion would be a great interest to me, and I believe folk would be more willing to share their thoughts with you. You have my gratitude. Without further ado, then let us take ourselves to the Jeweler Cossier. We are bound to find a diverse assortment of people there. Alright, so James says it is the Isgard reconstruction. We build chunks each patch. Okay, so it is fully reconstructed, but we can still go there to like see. Oh no, that's main story quest. I don't want to do that. That's really cool. I love it when a game has you like build things all together over the course of patches. I've only done it like properly once. That was on the Isle of Thunder during Mr. Pandaria. Oh, that's where I'm going. It was really fun because you could see the island like advance and change over time, and you opened up more quests and such. Join Francel as he surveys passers-by to learn their opinion of the firmament. As the survey may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Oh, they have events there as well. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I need to go back to you so I can enter the firmament. Sorry, I ended up going to take some questions. Well, I come here to get supplies for the wards, and what should I find but a familiar face? And if that ain't the pretty lad you got with you, Malicity and a high-born one beside, you done well for yourself. You know me, I always aim high. Yeah, I'm teasing us all. Any road, it's good to see you, my friend. What brings you here? Lady Hilda, your reputation precedes you. As you may be aware, approval was recently passed for the restoration of the firmament. In order to build a district that best serves its resident, we would know what good citizens such as yourself envision for it. Will you not share with us your thoughts? Ah, so you're the one they appointed overseer. Well then, you won't mind if I speak freely? Now this ain't hardly revolutionary, but I want the firmament to be a place we can make an honest living, where if a man work hard enough he can have a roof over his head and food in his belly. Aye, might be as the war's over, but for a lot of us the struggle continues, same as before. The sort of struggle blue bloods will never know. Remember, Isgard don't belong only to the high and the holy now. If the nation is to prosper, all her citizens need to prosper. Well, we must be getting on, but if you need of guards, feel free to send word. If the coin's fair, I reckon we can come to an arrangement. Oh, Abe says it was a friendly competition between server of who did it first. Oh hey, Laistel. And top craft together got a special title depending on how well they did. I got mine on my server with crafters. That's really cool. Ah, there is Lord Briardane. I'd heard that he was travelling the realm in the capacity of consulting inspector, but it appears he has returned to Isgard. Yeah, I've done like a whole questline with him. It was really interesting. Like you could tell, he is a well-travelled individual, and I should like to inquire about his opinion. Do you suppose we could beg a moment of his time? Sure, we're friends. We meet again, Inspector. Hello. Don't worry, Hildebrand is not with me. Well, if it is in Malicity, I did not expect to see you here, busy as you have supposedly been of late. Lord Briardane, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Francel del Helenard, and I have the honor of overseeing the reconstruction of the firmament. It is known that you are intimately familiar with all the city-states of Eorzea, and I should be most obliged for your insight. In your expert opinion, what is the one thing you believe that the firmament needs most? If the district is to thrive, then it must have a thriving economy. As I have often observed in my travel, the flow of goods and people is a lifeblood to a city, and should be encouraged. Isgard has long been insular, but the recent change presents a great opportunity. Given the right planning, I am hopeful that our may become a nation where no citizen lives in want. I bid you the very best in your endeavour, and should you have need of my investigative prowess, do not hesitate to call upon me. By your leave. Ah, another matter, Majesty. How fare your dim-witted friend, still living a charmed life, no doubt, and somehow managing to solve cases despite his bumbling? Yeah, I'm in the middle of a questline with him. Actually, let us not speak of the imbecile. I feel my intelligence draining away to simply think about him. James asks, have you done the more serious story with him? I think if you're talking about the one about the priest school, then yes. Oh, there, old boy. Yeah. Now I'm the one calling you old. Malicity, I was wondering when you would notice me. Ever a pleasure to see you, old girl. And if it isn't my dear Lord Francel, how fare your lovely sister? Has she perhaps spoken of me of late? If Laniet has spoken of you, I fear it has not been in our conversations. I'm sorry, buddy. Now I may chance the subject. Lord Emmanuel, if you've heard the restoration of the firmament has commenced, is there aught that you envision for the district? What I envision? I can say I have given it much thought. James, yeah, that one. I've done that one. It was really good. And really serious, yeah. And it was really fun to do that one, like do an investigation without having, yeah, our bumbling inspector with us. Though he is amazing too. Well, what's with that war finally come to an end? What is in order if not festivities? Yes, make the firmament into a festive place, I say. A place where one and all may engage in revelry each and every day. Beg pardon, my lord, but I believe Lord Franzel seeks something more specific, and dare I say, constructive. No, the advice comes from the heart, and I shall take it to heart. You have my gratitude, Lord Emmanuel. Always a pleasure to aid a fellow man. Now then, we must be on our way. Take care, Majesty, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, and Lord Franzel, do send my fondest regard to your sister. Tell her how very helpful I was. Yes, that's good. Oh, buddy. You need to look for another girl. Well, I dare say we have spoken with enough people. Shall we conclude the surveying and review what we have learned? Thanks to your presence, we are able to hear the diverse variety of opinions. Each one has merit. The question is whether the vision can be made reality. No, such pessimism will not serve. I must have faith and try my earnest best. Now then, for all this talk of the firmament, you haven't ever seen it, have you? Would you care to inspect it with me? Ooh. Oh, and when you see the man... I accidentally skipped over. Would you give him this bone-chilling work standing here as he does, and as little something to keep him warm. Alright. I could easily hand it to him, to be sure, but it would be all the more warming coming from the savior of Isgard. With that I shall go ahead. See you in the firmament, my friend. Alright, now I need to go back to the broom, right? So back where we originally met. Yeah, so okay, so I need to give him the thing and that should open the firmament. Welcome back, my lady. Will you be heading to the firmament? Yes, I have some mullet wine, still hot to the touch. This bottle of mullet wine will help keep Thummelin warm through his shift. Oh, that's so sweet. From the Lord Overseer, you say? He truly is too kind. Before I began working under Lord Franzel, I had thought of little of Highborn, as I assumed they thought of us commoners, but my lord not only treats everyone as equal, he shows kindness to everyone. And to receive this gift from him, from the hands of Saviour of Isgard herself, I am touched beyond words. Thank you, my lady. I shall enjoy the wine when I find a quiet moment. Now then, I believe Lord Franzel is expecting you in the firmament. Just say the word, and I will show you through. Yeah, for quick opinion, I might suggest leaving the firmament quest. They are fun quests, but it's nice to have them to come back to when you want some Isgard. Yeah. These quests aren't linked to the diadem stuff. Okay, good to know. Oh. This is the balloon place. I've seen pictures of this place. Wait, do I have to link up to this? No. Oh. Oh. It's big. With collectibles. Wow. Oh, greeting, my lady. There is so much stuff here. Script exchange. Oh, a fate? I don't see a fate. So it's like a carnival. I've seen pictures of my friends here, but I don't know, like... Oh, the fate ended, okay. Oh, they're like playing games. I wish I could mount up here. Yeah, the music is familiar, but I can't place it. Oh, look at that! He really did take Lord Emmy's like idea to heart. And it made sense because they made like a lot of commerce. There's a shop there. Yeah, Isgard really knows how to get over horrific wars. This is quite the district they built. Oh. Oh, it has the Isgard day and night light motifs. Ah, that's what makes it familiar. But also, like, it's so bright. So what do you do in this place? Now that it's, like, built. It's beautiful, but I don't quite understand like what we're doing. Oh. This is the future Isgard housing area? Oh. Okay, so this is a place where you go and do fades. And this is the future Isgard housing area. This is actually a really cool looking housing area. And loads of quests. Oh, I'm gonna have to like explore this place when I have time and chill. Oh, this is a hospital. Oh, this is an awesome looking area. Oh. This is just a perfect kind of end to the stream. I need to go and figure out like dinner and such. But just look at this place. Oh, there's something down there. I know I throw myself off things like without a care in the world. She always sound like it always sounds so bad when I land. It is lovely. I love it. Thank you guys for showing me this place. Go northeast for best path. So this here? Snowsoak Spring? They got hot springs! Hold on. No. Yes. Haha. Oh, that's awesome. This housing district is amazing. Oh, they even got like saunas. Gosh, I feel like home. If you would ever have an Icelandic person in this game, they would live here. We have a pool. That's all we need. Like a hot pool. And just Oh, I like this. This is nice. And then we have some like kids swimming around. Hot spring sauna and massage parlors. I like this, like, we have a little waterfall, everything. It's perfect. If I ever end up buying a house in this game, I'm gonna try to get this in this area. Because this just feels like home. Yeah. But it is now quite late. It's almost 8 PM and I've been streaming then for about 6 hours. Which has been really fun. But I need to have some dinner and prepare a little bit for tomorrow's classes. And I hope I will be able to stream a little bit this week, but I can't promise anything. At the latest I'm going to be streaming at least on Friday or Saturday, where we're going to continue with the story. Or if... I don't remember if any of the games I was waiting for release to come out will be played. Otherwise we might do something. I don't know. We're gonna play at least more Final Fantasy next weekend, and hopefully maybe at least once over the week, depending on how my energy levels are gonna be after work. So thank you so much for joining me. This has been amazing. I love this place. And just thank you for being here. And I hope I see you soon and that you have